Rabbit, Sea Chicken, what's up, guys and gals, and boys and girls. Hey, Black, where you been? I haven't seen you around in a while. Let me know if Twitch is being a pain in the butt if you guys are watching on Twitch, because it seems like it cleaned up, but I don't know if it did or didn't. You guys gotta bear with me. I'm cleaning up some old files, which is pretty much all I have been doing today. And see, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Hello, Miss Yoda. What's good, my dear? Oh, let's see. It's 5:35 now, so we'll say 10 minutes. 10 minutes to get everything going. All right. So yeah. So bear with me. I'm trying to get some stuff cleaned up. I looked at some of my files, and they're like so screwed up right now, file-wise. I have so many gaps and holes in them, and I spent all day like basically fighting my scanner. I want you guys to know that OCR sucks. It is like horrible, 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 horrible. You see double chat on my screen. Probably because Restream Bot is actually working again. Although I don't know why it's showing twice for multiple people. That's a good question. And I can't really tell right now because my screen's like kind of shrunk down. Huh. So I basically fixed everything and broke something else, I think. I'll know when I'm looking at the other screen, because then it'll look a little better for me. Because I had to fix something in. I had to fix something on Restream after I got done playing with all the damn. When I was trying to fix so the bot could actually do the list for me, and I may have flipped a switch somewhere I didn't intend to flip. It's weird. It's showing up twice on the chat on screen, but only once on the Restream chat. Okay, that's a good question. That's a very good question. That is very strange. No, he's not the only one, bros. I'm seeing it too, and I don't know what's doing it. I honestly don't know what's doing it this time. Let me go look at Chatbot real quick. That's a good question. It's only showing up once everywhere but on the stream itself. Restream chat shows once. Chatbot chat shows once. But the chat on the stream shows it twice. Okay, it's broken again. So yeah, it's double chat apparently. So everybody's seeing double. So I told you guys to stay out of the wacky weed, but you guys don't listen. You guys have so much wacky weed going around, I'm seeing double. Now, it'll be fine on my end because I'm only seeing it once. But that is a good question. I don't know why it's showing twice. I'm trying to see if I've got an extra version of Restream running, but I don't. That's very, very, very strange. I'm going to check something. So give me a minute. We're going to jump over to another screen real quick. And somebody say something on that one. Yeah, I know. That's my intermission screen. I've got to work on that. Okay, that's off. That is definitely off. I'll have to figure that one out. I'll have to figure that one out. I'm trying to think of what else I could flag that might fix it. Let me think. What else might fix it? What else might fix it? Let's see. Embed chat and stream. Not there. Not there. Appearance. You know what it is? I think Restream is broken slightly. Nah, like I said, I don't think it'll make it hard. So this one might be on me. I'm trying to see if I've got anything else running. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Maybe I do. Maybe I do have two running. I had two restreams running. Don't ask me how. I found the other one. I had Restream running on both my desktops for some reason. There you go. No more double vision. No more double vision. It was weird because it's like I flipped over and I'm like, why do I have another Restream chat window up? So it was literally taking both of my... Well, I learned something on this one. I took... I love nerdy. What's good? So if you have two Restream windows, it overlaps them. I didn't know that. So you learn something every day. You guys got to help me figure out what games we're going to do. I want to do a bunch of closed games tonight. You guys remember the last time I did that? It was literally, if you participated in one, you can't participate in the next. But it got to a point where nobody was volunteering at all. You guys weren't helping me on that one. But yeah, let's see. Well, I've been fighting the computer all day. I do know that. I had my scan. OCR is a piece of junk. I don't care which version you use. They're all garbage. Because I've got like some harder trivia questions. I got a book like 8 magazines of harder trivia questions. And so I'm trying to scan them into the file. And even after I go scan them in, I got to go through and proofread them. And it can't tell the difference between TH and M. Or no, RN and M. It can't tell that on a single apostrophe S is actually an apostrophe S is like a freaking nightmare. And then my scanner just kind of went at one point. I mean, it literally croaked at one point. I need Mighty here, because I got to remember what Mighty won, because I still got to take that off the prize list. Oh, he got the Howard Comics, that's what it was. That's what I was trying to remember. I gotta go take one more prize off of my prize list, so bear with me. I didn't watch any of it, see? I literally had it on like, I literally had it on TNA Wrestling pretty much all day today because there was really nobody on. Or my friends list just wouldn't update. Whatsoever. There we go.
Just make sure that you tune in to Lift Wits. You're watching Lift Wits. If you're blaming in my way, just make sure that you tune in to Lift Wits. Just make sure that you tune in to Lift Wits. You're watching Lift Wits. If you're blaming in my way, just make sure that you tune in to Lift Wits. Lift
Good afternoon and evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hope everybody out there is having a wonderful, wonderful weekend. It is freaking cold outside. It is cold in the studio right now. It's just damn cold. That's all I'm going to say. It's like, brr. But I hope everybody is having a very, very good Saturday. And I'm with you, Sea Chicken. Like I said, I got up this morning, and normally I've got about 4 or 5 people that I can watch from about 8 o'clock to noon while I'm trying to get in my work mode for the show. And none of them were on. So there were no trivia channels on, which really sucks. Max hasn't been on in a while. And so I'm going through the talk channels trying to find anybody that's interesting. And I mean anybody. And no, nerdy, Amaranth does not count as interesting. I'm sorry. She's cute, she's sweet, but I cannot stand watching her for any length of time. So I get on. I knew that was coming. So I get on the talk channels. And the first thing I do every morning, every time I get on to go streaming, that's pretty much the second place I go. First place is basically I'll go into the search bot and find the trivia thing. Hey, Cecile! I didn't say hi earlier because I had the microphone off and I was just saving up. So I get on so like I said, the first thing I do when I get on in the morning is I go put the word trivia or the word quiz in the search bar. And there's nothing. Absolutely nothing. There's somebody playing Magic. There's somebody playing PUBG and a lot of Smash Bros. Or Smash or whatever that. So that's where I think most people are right now. Is they're playing Smash and they don't want to stream it yet. The only person I saw that was streaming it was Gunner. And right in the middle of what he was streaming, he's like, "You're not supposed to be streaming this now." And I guess he was talking to Flutter, I guess. And so it was a case of he just literally shut it down and then got back on to do something else. And by that time, I'd already clicked off and doing something. Yeah, Smash did come out, Cecile. So I figured that's what everybody is doing today. You sheep, you just gotta follow the crowds, don't you? Sorry, I had to do it. I have somebody in my office that actually brought it into his office so he could do it while it was slow yesterday, and it wasn't slow yesterday. So I get on, like I said, go look up for the trivia streamers. There aren't any. So the second thing I always do, time to buy a Switch. We just lost Cecile for the next 3 years. Is day 3 along with season 7 of Fortnite. Yeah, but normally when people are playing season 7 of Fortnite, they're streaming. They stream it. I don't think anybody has figured out how to do a good Smash stream yet. Now, because I didn't really look for them because I am not a Smash guy. I'm not much of a Switch guy, I will be honest. So it's kind of like, eh. So yeah, there's nobody on that's got me hooked. Nobody. All my friends are either online and just not doing anything, or they're watching they're bouncing around other streamers trying to find somebody to watch. So I go get on the talk channels, and there are 2 streams that are showing the Paris riots, and I'm watching the scenes. There's no comment. They both got Russia Today. They're both basically restreaming Russia Today, and there's no commentary, no nothing. One guy's sitting in the corner. He's just watching. And I'm like, okay, say something about what you're seeing so I know what I'm looking at. You're my news reporter, so to speak. And nobody's saying anything, so all I see are people standing around in the streets just lollygagging around. And every so often they'll show a far off shot and they'll show people in a big group or huddle. And I'm like, okay, these are riots. What is it about? what are they writing for or against? And nobody would say anything. They're just all watching. And I'm like, dude, you're not helping the cause or whatever cause you're wanting to support by showing this. Just by showing it and not saying anything. You guys got to learn when you stream live events like this, commentate. Tell your viewers what you're seeing, what you think. Let them know this is good, this is bad, this is nothing of importance, yada, 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 yada. What's the word I'm looking for? Opinionated. I guess that's the word I'm looking for. So I'm watching these for like 5 or 10 minutes, and all they're showing are people throwing smoke bombs in the middle of the street. This is a riot. This is big news. So if anybody knows what's going on, let me know, because I haven't been by my phone, which is where my news source comes from, and I probably should have flipped it over to like CNN or NBC or Fox News just to see what it was. But I couldn't bring myself to do it. I really couldn't. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, all right, I got to work on the games. So I'm looking for anybody that's talking and streaming. And I think the only guy that was on that was talking and streaming was Burger Brush. And so I'm with him for a little while, and then he takes a break, so I got to flip to another channel, and then there's nobody. Absolutely nobody that's not doing reruns. I get the point of reruns. It's just kind of like, yeah, because I can't. It does no good to chat during a rerun. So it was very, very painful today to try to work on anything. So if the quality of the games are down tonight, we're blaming Twitch, because nobody helped me out. Nobody like put that background noise in my ears that I needed to work on anything. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are now officially in Christmas holidays, which means it's time to start giving away stuff, start giving away prizes. You know, same old routine around here. It's Christmas every day around here is how I look at it. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to start the list. And I think I have the right... Nope, I don't have it. Do I have the right one? Nope, I've got the wrong one. I need this one. Okay, there we go. And we're actually getting started reasonably early, reasonable time. Not perfect, but reasonable. And I do have to put the channel in slow chat for a moment, so bear with me. I always blame Twitch too. But no, today was blame them in particular. Just because there was nobody really on. It was almost to the point of I needed to go to Devon TV and see who was there. That's how bad it was. And I almost never go to Vaughn TV to watch anything. There's like a couple of people on there I like, and I would love to see them like multicast, but they don't do it. So I hate bouncing back. She wants to give me all. Damn, I don't think she wants to give away that many prizes to one person, bros. Hey, Knuckle, how are things going, my friend? So yeah, it was really tough. And then, like I said, the scanner just did not help me today. My OCR software. What was huge text? I missed something. Holy crap. Yeah, it just changed all my chat size for some reason. Hold on. Wow. I mean, it just... Yeah, I just saw that too, Sea Chicken. I was like, I flipped over, or I flipped back over to the screen, and all of a sudden it's like, boom. And I'm like, what the heck was that? And why is... Oh, you know what I think happened? I think I had some major issues with... Yeah, hold on. Holy crap, it changed my text chat like enormously. I don't know what happened there. Give me 1 minute. I gotta go. I'm gonna recopy something and get this fixed. Holy mackerel, that changed. All right, I think... Wow, I don't know what happened there. It literally... Well, I know they were doing something because Streamlabs was not closing correctly again. And when it doesn't close correctly, it does a number on a lot of my web things. It does a lot of things, a lot of issues on my web things. Your settings gear is spinning. Have no idea. Yeah, the problem is now my chat, my restream chat is absolutely like tiny. Hey, Splash, what's good? All right, so I think that takes care of most of the issues. I hope. I use the word hope because with me and technical difficulties, you can never, ever, ever tell. All right. I may have to reset that just so I can read it a little, so hold on. Because right now, I can't read it. At least not on my end. Okay. There we go. Now I can read everything. Now I can read everything. Shouldn't be Yoda because I have 0 drop frames right now. Is it going screwy again? Is it acting up? It did this Thursday and we kind of fixed it. So I'm not sure if it's Twitch or if it's... Because I did have network problems earlier today. Like I said, like I was saying, so I was trying to get like 8 magazines of trivia questions scanned in so I could work on them. And my OCR software just literally wouldn't recognize anything. It's like, it would see the text, and when you tried to convert it, it just said, I'm going to make up what I see. So I had to go in there and I had to do a rescan. And right when I start doing the rescan, the network between just my computer and my scanner goes down. I mean, it literally drops. Don't know why. Let's see, we have Double Trouble for Sea Chicken. double vision, double down. Double down for trance. Double cross for trance. Double vision, not there. So I get in there, and I get the scanner back up and running, and it works fine. And then I start doing the scanning, and I get through the one entire magazine. The magazine's about 49 pages. Come back over to the computer, and my software pops up and says, you can only do 20 pages at a time. And it's, what? And it's like, yep, I can only do 20 pages at any single time on a scan. So I've got to go through and rescan everything, which is bad enough. Then I'm looking at what I did scan, and the magazines are almost always in columns, right? And apparently when you scan 2 columns in OCR, it literally scans each line as one word. It scans each line as a single word, and then it just basically says, now you figure it out. And I'm like irate at this point. I am absolutely steamed because now I've got to do everything all over. Everything. So it was one of those weird things where I got like one magazine done. I've got that on file, but I only have one column completed out of the magazine. Everything else I've got to either re-OCR, pardon me, or rescan, and it's going to be a freaking nightmare. It is going to be a total nightmare. And I just saw one that went to Sari, or double booked. So we only have about 3 left. Okay, so now I know what I'm looking for in the chat. So like I said, I was going to start like chopping questions out of the files. And it's like, I got to organize all these questions first. And each magazine that I have is like about 1,000 questions. So I only got through like the multiple choice portions. That means I got somewhere around like 2,000 to 3,000 freaking true and false questions, single answer questions, and everything else I still haven't OCR'd yet. And for those of you that don't know what an OCR is, it's literally you take a graphic picture and you scan it into the computer, and then the computer will try to pull out what the words are and try to make it where it's exactly what the picture says it is, or the phrase says it is. Hello, Harley, Mr. J. 2 more people I haven't seen around here in a while. I will say somebody had the right track for number 4, but they gave me a wrong word. I will say one person did have the right track for number 4. Somewhere in there, but they gave me the wrong word, so I can't take it. So where was I? Oh yeah, so technology just really sucks at times. As you guys know, Twitch has been giving me hassles. My own scanner printer is giving me hassles. And there was something else that's giving me hassles around here, and I can't think of what it is, other than the house falling apart around me. Now, the good news for you guys is tomorrow is the last toy show of the year, and I do plan on going. I don't know how much I'll spend. It probably won't be my usual big buy. But you never know. I'm leaning towards... There are more holes in my pocket than I thought there were. I'm leaning towards as many smaller ones as I can. But I'm not 100% sure. Your printer is today too? Your printer is today? Hi today, printer. So if your printer is today, what was it yesterday? The monitor? Sorry, it just kind of made sense that way. The other news is, unfortunately, my schedule doesn't change immediately next week. I got to do at least one more day of 6:30 to whatever's. 6:30 to 2:30, or 6 to 2:30. So we're waiting to see. Ooh, pardon me. What? Like I said, we're still. Hello, Miss Delvikins. Okay, your printer quit on. See, that makes more sense than my printer is today too. No, my printer didn't quit. My scanner just was acting. It was acting off. It was acting really off, and I don't know why. So yeah, like I said, my schedule does not change immediately Monday, maybe Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. We'll have to see. Normally they'll have me do like one more week of like double duty. With the busy team and then the other one. Dinner stole the first game? Oh, okay. I got you, Cecile. I think I got you. Had to go run and grab the food. So where was I? Oh, we're down to 1, so we'll just put the timer on. Not as though you guys will need it. And like I said, I've already given out 1 hint. Somebody was really close on 4. They just picked the wrong word. I'm looking for a very specific word for number 4. Mine quit right after my laptop update. Those are the worst. Because I am starting to hate Windows updates lately. Because I had 3 files open yesterday. And me not thinking, all right, I got them saved. I'll work on them today. I come down and the computer did a reboot and it started all my usual junk that I really need to get out of my start menu. I really need to turn Steam off. I need to turn off one of the Elgato sound things. And something else that runs it I really don't need, but I'm just too. It's like one of those. The one time I turn it off is the one time I'm going to need it, and I can see that happening. Oh, I know what it was. I was working on some of the I was working on the exit list. And so I had stuck my questions in a text file, or my dummy questions in a text file, which are basically either like X number of really easy questions that I just basically keep doing and repeat to myself, or it's just a placeholder file where it's got Q1 or topic 1, question 1, answer 1, topic 2, question 2, answer 2. I get up this morning, all 3 files are closed. OneDrive has not updated its connection, so I basically lost two PowerPoint presentations and 3 text files in one evening. I was not happy when I got up this morning and saw what happened. And I knew it was I knew it was an update. I knew it was an update because as soon as you get the update, you get that message from Windows that basically says, we did a scan on your computer, yada, yada, yada. We found nothing wrong, but we're still sending you this notification. Just to say we found nothing wrong. And I got to make sure I'm looking at the right word. Yes, I'm still looking at the right word. It hasn't jumped. So yeah, me and technology have been fighting today. So with the double chat window and the extra large restream window, I'm not surprised. I'm honestly not. So yeah, like I said, tomorrow I am going to go to the toy show. It's the last one of the year, so I gotta go. I'm definitely not going to spend as much as I usually do. So if you guys have any suggestions for things you guys want me to look for in terms of themes, let me know. Because the last one I really in particular try to find stuff for categories you like. Does it mean... And I have the yawnies today for some reason. That's why I'm drinking caffeine like crazy. Does it mean that if somebody says, oh, I want you to go pick up some Batman stuff, doesn't mean that all the Batman stuff is going to be large. It's like, all right, I'll find some figures or something from the Batman series or movies or whatever and do those. So if you guys have anything in particular, like I said, that you guys want me to look for, and I still got to try to put the Mousetrap game together and see if I've got everything from the last time I went, because I picked up 2 new buckets for it. So we'll have to see how that goes. Yeah, like I said, still, it's basically, if there's a theme or topic that you like, that you want me to try to pick up prizes for, let me know. And I always try. The one that I'm never able to do is Dragon Ball stuff, because that stuff is just ridiculously priced. It's overpriced around here. I did not get packages sent out today because, again, it was freezing cold. I did not want to leave the house whatsoever. I left the house one time, and that was to go to the convenience store and grab a sandwich because it was so cold I didn't even want to go up in the kitchen right now. Hey, damn it. Why do I have the yarnies? Damn it, Coke, your caffeine is not doing the job. So again, like I said, we are looking for one last item on the double list. And like I said, one person gave me a very, very close example of it, but not the specific one that we were looking for. Yeah. So you guys have a letter. Like I said, the slideshow is kind of flaky. That's what you call technical difficulties. I mean, I can always, take that letter out for you. There you go. And put it back in normal light. But then you lose the mystery letter. Or the bonus letter. Technical difficulties I can't do anything about. Technical difficulties I can't really do anything about. But that's the problem with PowerPoint. Every so often it flakes out on slideshows, and I just have to live with it. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for one last double word. And I wonder if I could say which one gave the one that was really close earlier. I'm trying to think if I should or shouldn't say that. Man, my camera is like off as well for some reason. There we go. I will say Sea Chicken had a very good guess earlier that if I was being generous, I would have given it to him. But as everybody blew through most of the list to start with, I'm not being generous. Let's see, what else? So like I said, you guys know the wheel has been updated a bit. I'm still working on the one-player games. I am working on the Don't Forget the Lyrics game. Although I can't, the only problem I have with it is I can't play music with it. So it's kind of, hello Red, how are we doing? So it's kind of one of those situations of, even if I get it where I want it, how do I make it work? That I'm still trying to figure out. Let's see, what else do we have? I think it's everything. Like I said, it's kind of hard to say, because between Thursday and Saturday, not a lot happens. Because I have no reason to tell you the bowling stories or anything of that sort. Just because there's nothing to them really. Other than I know it's like we're playing one of my teammates' family member. One of my teammates is family to the other team we were playing last night, and they go out and they get everybody shots for her or for our team, and they left me out, and it's like, and he's like, "Oh, I forgot you," and I'm like, "No, you didn't. You never forget me. You just don't include me in on this." So yeah, like I said, let's see. So I think that's everything. I really think that's everything. So I'm running out of things to talk about, which really sucks. Like I said, because there was nobody really interesting on Twitch today. The YouTubers that I usually watch don't start streaming until about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, which really makes it hard to watch them, because by that point I am trying to get the show ready. Fuzzy, I'm talking to you. And then, like I said, the work schedule change has been postponed for at least a day. Toy show tomorrow. Packages did not get sent because it was just too cold to leave the house. And then there's the Paris riots. And like I said, it's all I can think of at the moment. But ladies and gentlemen, for the rest of you, or the first timers, I would like to welcome you to Wits. We are the only live interactive game show where you guys are the contestants, you guys are the prize winners, and like I always say, you see that shelf back there? That's just one shelf of this possible stuff you guys can win. Like I said, I've got four international packages that are ready to go. Well, 3.5, because I got to put one more thing in one of Trance's boxes. They are ready to go, and will be getting shipped out hopefully this week. Just depends on when I can make time. And then I'm going to start working on everybody else's. And yes, I am going to work on them, I promise. I've just got to start getting stuff out. I really do. Or you guys are going to start hating me. It's like, he doesn't give anything away anymore. And it's like, yeah, I do. It's just I haven't finished the giving part yet. So again, we are looking for one last double phrase, which I have not seen yet. I will tell you guys, like I said, Sea Chicken was the closest to it much earlier. So if you guys go scrolling back through the chat and look at all Sea Chicken's guesses, you might find one that you can change just a smidge. Parish fries, no shot for you, etc. Yeah, that's about it, Red. That about covers it. That, and like I said, nobody was on Twitch today. It was like, it felt like a ghost town on my side list. It really did, because it's like there were only 3 people that I normally watch that streamed at all today. So like we were joking with Cecile, we're probably losing Cecile for the next few months because he's going to be hooked on Smash for the Nintendo Switch. They see it coming. I am not a Switch guy. I never will be a Switch guy. And like I said, I honestly don't get the point of it. It's like, okay, this is Smash number whatever. It's just like Smash number -1 is just more characters. Or at least that's how I look at it. I may be wrong. But like I said, the only person I saw that streamed any of it today was Gunner. And as I'm watching it, it's like, if this is what they're thrilled about, at least I think that's what he was streaming. Because he was like really happy that he had it. And I didn't stay on there long. I didn't even say anything. I just kind of like dropped in to see what he was doing, to see if he was doing anything interesting. And again, I am not a fighting game character lover unless it involves a storyline like Uncharted or Yakuza or Infamous. I need my storylines. No storylines equals no game for listing. And we are down to the last 50 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, for the list. And let's see what we got so far. Sari's got 4. Trance has 2. 3. Sea Chicken with 1 and Yoda with 1. So yeah, that about covers it, I think. So what about everybody else? You guys have anything else to add to the chat other than the guesses for the list and the 4-letter words and whatever else is going on? Or not? That's the question. There goes the timer, ladies and gentlemen. Which means nobody got number 4 on the board. And number 4, Sea Chicken, you were really close. I will tell you, you were really, really close with double speak. The actual phrase we were looking for, however, was double talk. Right idea. It was just, it wasn't the exact word that I was looking for on that one. So nobody got double talk, which means that we are hoping that learn to type before you hit enter, or you will lock up your PowerPoints, which always turns into a nightmare. No, that one did not come across, Sari. That one did not come across because I went back through the. Let me get back to the console. No, you had said double speak, but double talk was not on my list, I don't believe, and I can't go back any further. Hold on, we'll see. Because Mark didn't get in till halfway through. Mark didn't come in till like halfway through the game, so let me see. So if Mark's got it, if Mark said it while I was in there, no, you put double tap. Hold on. I'm looking at it. Oh, there it is. Alright, so I missed it. It happens. Alright, so I gotta give that one to Mark. Told you guys, when you guys like start throwing them out there, I'm gonna miss them. You said polar bear. Where was I? Oh, Mark taking that one even before I get around to flipping it, because I know that's the actual word on that one. Hold on. If you guys guess faster than I can get anything changed, it's not going to do you guys good to panic. So Mark will be getting a shot at the vault, but the vault shot comes after the list part comes through. Because the four-letter word does not pause the game. Or it doesn't do it when the command is not in there. I'm just glad to get rid of that one. That was like one of my favorite ones to have. So where was I? Besides doing, I was going to say something else before I missed one. Give me a minute. I just had something on my train of thought. And I don't know where it went. Oh, now see, that I have to pause the game for. That one I have to pause the game for. No, oleo is just basically, it's a legitimate vegetable spread kind of thing. All right, sea chicken. We have to do yours first. Oh, and sea chicken just lost all his whammies. Although he probably doesn't have many left. Let's go see where Sea Chicken's name is. Yeah, he didn't have many left. I need to, like, delete that one. Hold on, let me make sure I'm deleting the right one, Sea Chicken, because I got two names in here. So, unfortunately, Sea Chicken just lost 44 of his whammies he kept. That's why you don't do the wheel anymore? No, I know why Walrus is hoarding them, because there's something I'm going to do at some point. I just haven't gotten around to doing, and he knows he wants in on it. So I know that's why he's hoarding them. Alright, so with that, we turn our attention to the list. And let's see, Siri had the most with 4, Trance with 3, Yoda, Mark, and Sea Chicken with 1 each. So we have to start. And I think we're just going to run through because I don't have any jokes set away. Oh, and there's the first prize of the night, and it goes to Miss Sarikins. So we give Miss Sari the small. And with that, we just keep working our way through. Sari getting the 1-player game as well. Oh boy. Is it looking like another sweep? Is Sari wanting the broom out again? It's the broom time. It's the broom time. And the funny thing was, she didn't start guessing until like half the list was gone. She didn't even start guessing until half the list was gone. All right, so with that, we are going to go over to the vault for Sari. As soon as I figure out what I did with the vault, there we go. All right, dang it. Give me a minute, guys. Like I said, it's kind of acting up. All right, Sari. And something still doesn't look quite right. There we go. Now it looks better. No, it's still not looking right. I must have something resized completely wrong here, and I don't know what it is. Alright, so Sari let's just go keep going with the orange. So with that, Sari, on the orange row, we are removing the number 3 for you. So what 4-digit number, Sari, do you think is opening the vault? See, I like Sari's boyfriend already. Anybody that likes mac and cheese is alright with me. Alright, Sari says, let's go. 4, 7, 2, 1. We lock that in. And we hear... we hear another sad trombone. Alright, Mark, with that, we're going to turn our attention to you since I've got the vault open. You got the 4-letter word. That's basically a free guess at the vault. No numbers come off for the 4-letter word. So, Mark, based on the numbers on the board, and I am going to remove that one so I don't make a mistake. We need a 4-digit number from you, Mark. He did a lot of whining. Well, see, that's the 2 ways to get it to work. You either give them the puppy eyes and the pouty face, or you go, please, 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 can you do this for me? So, Mark, we need your 4-digit number that you think is opening the vault today. Okay, and there's also give and take. Give and take works too. So we're waiting on Mark, and while I can't run the treasure chest thing yet till. I still got to fix my list so I can do the treasure chest. On the list. Because I got to go check my PowerPoint. There's a way to like do a PowerPoint within a PowerPoint. So, Mark, are you still here? He's not on my list anymore. We're waiting for Mark to get back so he can get his guess at the vault. Because if you don't take your guess at the when you get the 4-letter word, you forfeit it. Because it's unfair that more people get more numbers off and then you get your guess. Because Siri has a 1-player game coming up and a small prize. All right, we're gonna give Mark a timer. I don't know. We'll find out. The Twitch list is kind of weird. It's been doing some weird stuff too. Because there was one night I think you actually didn't show up on the roster on the channel list, but you had been chatting like crazy. So it's like, that's when I know Twitch is like having issues. So we're waiting for Mark Mark's got about another 45 seconds, give or take. You should have had my lunch today, bros. I spent $15 at my convenience store because they have like this little mini grill in the back they make stuff on. And that was freaking filling for what I had, which was basically 1 quesadilla and 1 Philly steak sandwich. Yes, I said sandwich. All right, Mark, your time is running out. You're going to lose your vault shot here. Yep. And the vault shot is now officially gone for Mark. Sorry, Mark. I got to keep things moving. And with that, sorry, give me 1 minute to pull up the treasure chest for you. Gotta load it up though, which I did not do. Alright, Siri, with that, we need a number between 1 and 189. And I am going to resize this window as well. See, it's weird because, like I said, PowerPoint's acting screwy. Alright, there we go. No, see, it's still not right because I still see part of the list overlay. uh, no, we're going to deep fry sea chicken. We're deep frying sea chicken. All right, Sari says she would like treasure chest number 114. And in treasure chest 114 for Sari, we have the Zack Zack Pez, which is right here. As soon as I get all my drawers moved where I'm supposed to get them moved to. This is one that Julie got from somewhere. I don't remember where. It is. I don't know why it says Jack Jack. It is Zack Zack. Actually, it's Jack Jack. That's his actual name. But yes, it's got 3 little Pez candies to go with it. But Sari will be getting Jack Jack from the Pez collection, which means the only Pez one I have left right now is Dash. I got Dash left, so I probably got to go get, I might get some more Pez ones tomorrow. Because I can actually get I can probably get a ton of these if I'm lucky and I don't overspend. Alright, so we're going to add that to Sari's pile of stuff, which is basically box number 2. Part of box number 2 for Sari. And then we have to get over to this one. And so what this is, Sari, is all right, what the heck? Oh. Duh, I know what that is. That's because I have it in the wrong format. There we go. And then I gotta move it so it's where we want it. The game is very simple. The game is called Danger Price. And how this works is in the box at the top, we're going to show you a price tag. Okay? Then we're going to show you 4 different items. One of those items matches the price that we will show you at the top. Okay? Your goal is to pick in order the 3 items that do not match that price tag. Okay? And if you pick the first one, we're going to give you 25 whammies. Alright, so if you pick the first one and it's not the danger price, you get 25 whammies. If you get 2 of them, you're giving up the 25 whammies, and you will be getting the science fiction magazine pair from Paul Anderson in January 1955 and something else. I can't remember what the other one is. If you get all 3 of them, I'm giving you the magazine pair. Wait. I gotta remember how I have this set up. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to remember. Oh, this one is basically for 2 smalls. That's what this one is. This one is actually 2 smalls. This one is not a large prize game. It's just the way it comes out. Is when I choose them at random, and whatever happens, happens. Okay? So, we have a pool table, a home gym, a television, and a refrigerator. Alright? The danger price item that you do not want to get is $1,095. Alright? That is the danger price you want to avoid. Now, what we're going to do is we're basically going to show you a quick description of all 4 items. Item number 1 is the Hathaway Hustler pool table. It's an 8-foot pool table. Bring championship caliber pool to your game room, den, or office. The Hustler's rebuilt, beautiful blended felt and K66 gum rubber cushions provide smooth play and accurate bounce back. The Hustler is constructed with quality engineered wood that's designed to last. Independent leg levelers guarantee an even playing field, which is not always even on the trivia nights. Price number 2 is the Powerline by Body solid home gym with leg press. User-friendly multifunctional Powerline P2X home gym, cleverly engineered to offer free-range movements and exceptional range of motion for any size user. By combining an ergonomically correct press arm and a functional training arm, the P2X puts you in a unique position to have the best of both worlds. Traditional exercise, as well as a functional training in a single compact machine. Item number 3, the Samsung 75-inch class LED new 7100 series 2160p smart 4K UHD TV with HDR. Experience movies in a new way with this 75-inch Samsung television. The UHD engine optimizes even the lowest quality content for 4K resolutions to produce crisp images, and game mode minimizes lag so you can keep up with the competition. And the slim design makes it a modern look in any home. And finally, the refrigerator, given to us by LG Energy Star. 21.8 cubic foot 3-door French door refrigerator. This wide stainless steel refrigerator saves you money and time by storing your food in the most organized manner, while the smart cooling system ensures temperature stays under control. So those are the 4 items. Okay? Those are the 4 items, Siri. You basically have to pick 3 of them that are not $1,095. That's all you have to do. If you can give me the first one right now that is not $1,095, I will give you, and it says 25, but I give more than 25. I usually give you 10% of what the price item you pick. All right, Sari says the fridge is not $1,095. Is the fridge $1,095? Oh, the fridge that we found was $1,095, which means Sari gets absolutely nothing on the 1-player game. The television was $12.99. The pool table was $13.11, and the home gym was $12.33. They're not good outdoors. I'm the same way, bros. I wanted one, but my basement just doesn't have room for it. My basement does not have room for it. So you are 0 for 2 in the 1-player game, Sari. Ouch. So now I got to go find 4 more prizes to do the danger price thing for next time. And like I said, I don't have a lot of these set up. I am working on them. You think you misunderstood the instructions? No, I think she got the instructions 100% right. No, she makes her boyfriend shop for the fridges. I'm sorry. Sea Chicken just threw the softball out there. I had to hit it. That was part of the package deal to get the mac and cheese. All right, you get mac and cheese, but you got to buy me a fridge. uh, Now, I will tell you, I am pulling these off. When I pull the prices, I pull them off a legitimate website. So these are not my numbers. These are actual numbers that come from... Yep, reverse minesweeper. The fridge was in here when I got here. No, like I said, you told the boyfriend, you get me a new fridge, I'll get you the mac and cheese. That's why she wasn't sure on the price tag. All right, so with that, we are going to go to our one-player game, and I want to know who's interested because I do want to do a closed game to start, if possible. And we're not going to save that. I do want to start with a closed game. All right, so Trance is interested. And again, if you're interested in participating, I always give preference to the new arrivals, the ones that have not participated or won anything. But I basically give everybody a chance. Everybody gets a chance. Mark is interested. I would like to get 6 if I can, because there's one I want to do, but we'll see. That's Lethal's line. You can't use Lethal's line, Trance. I would like to get 6, but we'll see who all is interested in playing and participating. And while that's going on, bear with me 1 second. And talk among yourselves and everybody else while I'm getting myself alcoholically imbibed a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Although I'm running out of mixing liquor, unfortunately. That's what I meant to pick up today for myself, and I didn't do it. So far, only 2. Like I said, I would like to get 6 for this, if possible. Mark and Trance so far, bros. I mean, I can pull up a 2-player game. Don't want to pull up a 2-player game, but I can do it. Oh, it changed words, didn't it? I just heard the clicker go off. Doo-doo. the game we will be playing, and I've got to use the fallback for this, or the one I would like to play. Where's my intermission screen? Bear with me as I get this pulled up. It is called Dirty Rotten Cheater. That's what it's actually called. I'm only using this screen to so the four-letter word is gone at the moment. I will pull it back up in a second, so don't worry. There we go. I will pull up the... And while we're doing that, I'm going to get rid of some of these extra things that are not needed on here. But if I only have 3, then I can't do this one. Do, do, do. And I can use this to try to clean it out for a moment. So we're hoping to get 3 more interested participants. Hello, Allie. What is good? All right, Rabbit is in. All right, so we have 4. What I'm going to do is we're going to go to a different game. I got 4, so I'm going to go to a different game. Give me a minute. I am trying to clean this up while I'm doing this. Alright, so we're going to close that one out. And with that, I'm going to the other one that I really love that I haven't done in a while. And if Twisted and Siri can tell you, this one gets tense. Siri can definitely tell you this game gets tense because this is a very, very, very timed game, to warn you guys. Because I think this was one we played with. I'm trying to remember who all was here for this one. I think it was Siri, Twisted, Bleach, and Fallen, I think. I think that was who all was involved in this one. The game is the bank job. Okay. And your goal is to try to walk out of the vault with the most money. And let me check my command list. Okay, we're good there. And this is how the bank job works. So we got Trance, Mark, Bros, and Rabbit. This is one of our few time games for 4 players and 4 players only. We're going to reveal a single question. If you can answer the question, you will get to open up one of our bank vaults. One of our safety deposit boxes. Okay? The safety deposit box will have any amount of money from 0 to some amount. The trick is you have to have money in your your collection, and you have to say, I want out of the round before the 2-minute timer finishes. Okay? Allie, this is actually one that I copied straight over from England. I copied this one straight over from England, and it plays very much like the actual game. Alright, so what you see on the board are 25 safety deposit boxes. So let's get everybody's name in here. We got Trance, Mark, Bros, and Rabbit. Now, behind those 25 boxes, there are up to 101,000 points. No, this is not multiple choice, bros. This one is not multiple choice. Okay? You guys will basically have 2 minutes of questions to answer. I'm going to reveal an answer. I'm going to reveal the question. Once the first person answers it, right or wrong, that stops the clock, and we reveal the answer. Okay? Right or wrong. That's the key. Basically, if you get the question right, and I got to go get my question file for this, so bear with me. you get to pick one of the 25 boxes on the board. And again, behind those 25 boxes, there are 0 to, I think, for round 1, I think the largest is like 11,000, give or take. And no, it's not an old one. This is actually from last year at some point. This is actually from last year. At any point you have money in your case, which in this case is case number 1, because you only have one case, you can say, I want out of the round. At any point, once you have money in your case. If you do not leave the case or leave the round, in other words, you don't lock something in, if the 2-minute timer goes off, you are eliminated. If there are multiple people that are still locked in, it is basically one question, fastest answers stay in, but you don't keep any of the points. All right? So with that, Trance, Mark, Bros, and Rabbit. Here is, and I gotta have all my chat windows up because certain ones will be faster than others. So here is the first question for the board. You're in, Rabbit. I got you in. You are number 4 on the list. Ocerta and Savruga are 2 well-known varieties of what? Ocerta and Savruga are 2 well-known varieties of what? Oh, I gotta hold on. My timer worked and I missed it. Yeah, my chat bot is running slow. Hold on. All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna put. That was weird. My chat bot on those did not even start. All right, so now I know which one I have to use. Trance was the first one in and said coffee. The correct answer is actually caviar. So Trance locks out the first question. Nobody gets a guess. And the next question is, what chili-loving state adopted red or green as its official question? What chili-loving... should not be there. What chili-loving state adopted red or green as its official question? Mark is in first with Texas. Is it Texas? No, it's New Mexico. It's New Mexico. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The next question on the board. What is the traditional color of a cricket ball? What is the traditional color of a cricket ball? Rabbit in first says it's blue. The traditional color of a cricket ball is red. It is only red. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The next question on the board. Which famed classic literature book is subtitled An Episode of the American Civil War? Which famed classic literature book is subtitled An Episode of the American Civil War? Mark says it's the Red Badge of Courage. Is it the Red Badge of Courage? It is the Red Badge of Courage. So we've gotten through 4 questions in just under half a minute. So that gives or takes about what we got through first time we ever ran this. All right, Mark. With that, which case would you like us to open? Number 7 it is. And behind number 7, it is 250 points for Mark. So Mark, you are on the board. At any time you want to say you want out, you just say I'm out. It can be in the middle of a question. It can be in the middle of the timer. And that's what you lock out with. You want to be one of the players that have the 3 largest bundles. Now, if the timer runs out and you're out, you're safe. If there are more than one player in the vault. All right, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, the next question on the board. Who is Petunia Dursley's famous nephew? Who is Petunia Dursley's famous nephew? Rabbit in first says it's Ron. Is Petunia Dursley's famous nephew Ron? No, it's the other one. It's Harry Potter. Harry Potter is Petunia Dursley's famous nephew. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next question on the board. What is the doctrine of the Catholic Church that says Mary was born without original sin? What is the doctrine of the Catholic Church that says Mary was born without original sin? Mark in. Is it Immaculate Conception? It is Immaculate Conception. All right, Mark, you get to choose another box off the board. $21 it is. And behind 21, Mark scores 8,750 points to give him 9,000 points total at the moment. All right. I'm going to give you the opportunity now, Mark. Do you want to keep going, stay in, or do you want to walk? All right, Mark is walking out, so Mark has 9,000 points right now. The only way Mark can be eliminated is if all three of the other players can beat 9,000. That's the only way Mark can be eliminated right now. All right, so let me get back over to my slideshow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next question on the board is as follows. Who is considered the father of the United Nations and won the Nobel Prize in 1945? Who is considered the father of the United Nations and won the Nobel Prize in 1945? Trance in with Lincoln. Is it Lincoln? No, it's Cordell Hull. Cordell Hull. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next question on the board. What tech name did pop band Tech Noir adopt when their original name was too difficult for Scandinavian fans to pronounce? What name did Swedish pop band Tech Noir adopt when their original name was too difficult for Scandinavian fans to pronounce? Rabbit says it was Aqua. Was it Aqua? No, it was Ace of Base. Ace of Base was originally known as Tech Noir. How old was this band? All right, you got 3 seconds left, folks, so you guys got to be fast. Here is the next question on the board. What franchise has made the most NBA final appearances through 2001? What franchise has made the most NBA final appearances through 2001? Trance in with... that's how you got to end. Just guess. You only needed 1 second to guess the Lakers. Was it the Lakers? It was the Los Angeles Lakers. All right, Trance. That means you get to choose one case off the board. I forgot. I got to write down which numbers we used. Pen. Where'd my pen just fall to? We're up to number 9. All right, Trance says box number 20. And for Trance in box number 20, 5,750. And Trance is out, so that means no matter what, Mark, you are moving to round 2. Because even if Bros and Rabbit each get one question right, well, I won't say that because there may be a 10,000 point box up there. All right, so this next question is for Bros and Rabbit. Here is the question. What's the most letters a TV equipped for closed captioning can receive in 1 second? What's the most letters a TV equipped for closed captioning can receive in 1 second? Time is up. So the timer is out. Rabbit says 35. Is it 35? Close, but not quite. It's 60. All right, so that means basically Bros and Rabbit. It is a one-question toss-up for one of the two of you to go on to the next round. All right? Here is the question. No time limit. What was the first nation, and a wrong answer eliminates you, just so you know. What was the first nation to offer regular, high-definition TV broadcasts in 1989? What was the first nation to offer regular, high-definition TV broadcasts in 1989? I don't think version was a nation, bros. What was the first nation to offer regular, high-definition TV broadcasts in 1989? All right, Rabbit says is the UK. If it's the UK, Rabbit moves on. If not, Bros moves on. The first nation to offer regular, high-definition television broadcast was Japan. Japan was the very first nation to ever offer HD TV television shows, which means Bros is moving on, and Rabbit is out of round one. All right, so with that, it is down to Trance, Mark, and Bros. We are going to reset the vault, and we have the same 2-minute timer. Okay. The points have increased under there, but here's the catch. Your first amount goes into case 2. But if you do not want what that amount is, we throw it away. Okay? We just basically toss it, nobody gets it. All right? But to leave the vault in round 2, you have to have something in both cases. Okay, so basically your first amount, whatever it is, if it's really low, you may say, I'm tossing it. When you leave the vault, we combine the two cases, and that is your locked total. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it is time for round 2. And here is the first question. Whose first pro baseball contract is commemorated by a historical marker at 215 Montague Street in Brooklyn? Whose first pro baseball contract is commemorated by a historical marker at 215 Montague Street in Brooklyn? Trance in first and says it's Babe Ruth. Is it Babe Ruth? No, it's Jackie Robinson. There's a plaque, I think it's a plaque at 215 Montague Street in Brooklyn. All right, so no vault slot there. And we go to the next question. Who tearfully confessed on February 28th, 1988, I have sinned on television? who tearfully confessed on February 28th, 1988, "I have sinned on television"? Mark in and says it's Jim Baker. Is it Jimmy Baker? It was Jimmy Swaggart. It was not Jim Baker. Right, Jim? Right profession? Just wrong one. Swaggart was the one that basically cried on the Praise the Lord show, basically saying, "I have sinned. I must be forgiven." All right, ladies and gentlemen. The next question on the board. What Melrose Place actress was the leader of the Bod Squad, according to Wayne's... Yeah, right, George, wrong view. I like that. What Melrose Place actress was the leader of the Bod Squad, according to Wayne's World? Mark is in and says it's Heather Locklear. Was it Heather Locklear? It was Heather Locklear. All right, Mark. So with that, you get to choose the next of the 25. Which deposit box would you like to open? Number 13 it is. And in box number 13, it is 17,500 points. So, Mark, would you like to keep that? Or would you like us to just ignore it and go to the next one? All right, Mark says he's keeping the 17.5. Whoop. So that is locked in for you. That is the bare minimum you can walk out with. Everything else you get goes into case number 1. All right. Oh, and so, and again, we have to keep going because you only have one case with anything in it. Here is the next question on the board. The world's only remaining sovereign duchy. Name this country whose entire capital city is a World Heritage State. The world's only remaining sovereign Grand Duchy. Name this country whose entire capital city is a World Heritage State. Oh, Mark jumping in before I even get to the timer start. Is it Luxembourg? It is Luxembourg. All right, Mark. Which box would you like us to open? Number 15 it is. Oh, and it is one of our empty boxes. There are 4 0 boxes on the board. I think there are 4. It might be 3. I think it's 4. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The next question is, what was Giants quarterback Phil Simms the first to shout after winning the 1987 Super Bowl? What was Giants quarterback Phil Simms the first to shout after winning the 87 Super Bowl? Trent says it. I'm going to Disneyland. Is it I'm going to Disneyland? I'm going to Disney World. It was, I'm going to Disney World is what he shouted. So no points on that one. And I knew what he meant when he said canned. We go to the next question. What creatures did Nexi Biotechnologies breed with a spider gene so their milk would produce super strong fibers? What creatures did Nexi Biotechnologies breed with a spider gene so their milk would produce super strong fibers? Mark says it's silkworms. Is it silkworms? It was goats. Nexi Technology actually bred goats with a spider gene so their milk would produce super strong fibers. Don't ask me. I got no idea how that works. But that's what they did. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The next question is, what actor's license to kill expired after A View to a Kill? What actor's license to kill expired after A View to a Kill? It is. It was really weird. Trant says James Bond. We know that's the character, Trance, so I'm going to restart the timer. What actor's license to kill expired after A View to a Kill? Trant says it's Sean Connery. Is it Sean Connery? No, it was Roger Moore. View to a Kill was Roger Moore's last opportunity to play James Bond. All right. You'll notice the timer kind of like puts a lot more pressure on you to take guesses. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next question on the board. In the 1940s alphabet song, what description are you if you're A? In the 1940s alphabet song, what description are you if you're A? Oh, pardon me. Mark says you are adorable. Are you adorable? You are adorable. A is for, what is it? A is adorable. B is beautiful. And there's some words in there. I can't remember exactly what they all are. All right, Mark. Which safety deposit box? 14. We open box 14 and we have another 0. Mark cleaning out the empties. And I promise you there are only 4 empty boxes up there. I guarantee that. All right, because there are 275,000 points that are possible. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You can't get out yet. You have to put something in the second case. That's the one rule. You have to put something in the 2 cases. All right, next question. What big pimpin' rapper and former crack hustler was known to judges as Sean Carter? And you guys got a few extra seconds because I have to flip the word. And who came in first? That was basically a freebie because I had to flip the word. Trent says it's P. Diddy. Is it P. Diddy? No, it's Jay-Z. Jay-Z is Big Pimpin'. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is the next question. What tire brand made scant mention of its 100th birthday in the year 2000? What tire brand made scant mention of its 100th birthday in the year 2000? Trent says it's Michelin. Is it Michelin? No, it's Firestone. Firestone was actually made in the year 1900. That was the very first year for Firestone. All right, 13 seconds and nobody is out of the vault yet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next question. What is the only number that can still be dialed on deactivated cell phones? What is the only number that can be dialed on deactivated cell phones? Trent says operator. Is it the operator? Trent is doing everything he can to make sure Mark can't get out. That's like, let's see, that's 3 in a row where Trent has gotten, Trent is like, I'm giving an answer just to make sure I'm giving the answer first. It is 911. Any cell phone can still dial 911. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this may come down to 2 toss-up questions. Here is the next question on the board. What conflict that had killed 55,000 U.S. soldiers finally got its own Washington, D.C. memorial in 1995? What conflict that killed 55,000 U.S. soldiers finally got its own Washington, D.C. memorial in 1995? Chan says it's the Cuban Missile Crisis. It is the Korean War. Oh, Mark's over there like he's ready to hit tricks. He's ready to. I told you, Mark, and you can tell, and ask Sari and Twisted. It's basically when you're trying to get one question to get out, it's that they're stealing it from you. No swatting, Siri, because as I recall, either you or Bleach tried to use the same strategy on Twisted. I remember that very, very, very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Mark needs 3 seconds to make sure he can get out of the vault. It was either you or Bleach. It was the one of the two of you. Because Twisted was like, Twisted would have an answer in, but somebody would throw up a completely different answer right before him. I don't remember who it was, and it might have been Bleach. All right. What is the only competitive pro sport in which players call penalties on themselves? What is the only competitive pro sport in which players call penalties on themselves? Oh, time is up. So this now becomes a toss-up question. So I'm gonna Trance and Mark, your guesses aren't counting just yet. It is now a toss-up question. If you get it right, so if you still think your guess is right, you can guess it. There is only one competitive pro sport in which players call penalties on themselves. First guess gets it. If you get it right, you're in. If you get it wrong, you are out, and the other two players move on. What is the only competitive pro sport in which players call penalties on themselves? Mark says it's golf. Is it golf? It is. Golf is the only professional sport where players are supposed to call penalties on themselves, and then if they don't, then they're repenalized. So that means, Mark, you are definitely moving on. And that means we are down to Trance and Bros. So, gentlemen, first answer is what we will take. If you're right, you move on with Mark. If you are wrong, you are out. What rapper claimed that royalties from his #1 hit were signed away at gunpoint and allowed Death Row Records to get its start? What rapper claimed that the royalties from his #1 hit was signed away at gunpoint and that allowed Death Row Records to get its start? Trance says it was Dr. Dre. If it is Dr. Dre, Trance moves on. If it is anybody else, Bros moves on. The rapper who claimed his royalties were signed away at gunpoint were Vanilla Ice. Vanilla Ice claimed that his royalties from his hit Ice Ice Baby were signed away from him at gunpoint, and Death Row Records got its start from that money, supposedly. Now, whether or not you believe that is a totally different question. But yeah, he claimed that who ran Death Row Records? Biggie, was it Biggie? Damn it! I had this fact memorized. But he claims that I didn't say it was true. I said it was his claim. Thank you, Suge Knight. He claims that one of Suge Knight's bodyguards basically put a gun to his head and made him sign away his royalties. I kind of believe him, but I don't know for sure. And with that, that means the final two are Mark and Bros. So it will be Mark and Bros in the finals. I think Bros did this last time too. Bros basically survived to get to the finals. All right. So this is how this, I think it was, who was in the finals on that one? Was it Bros and Sari? I think that's it. I think that's how Bros got to the finals last time. Because basically, Bleach blocked out Twisted, but couldn't block him out completely. And then Bleach went out in round 1 and Twisted went out in round 2. It was something like that. Yeah, when in doubt, give a random answer because you may be right and you keep your opponent from answering. There's a strategy to play in this game. There really is. All right, so this will be Mark and Bros. And we are going to reset the timer. Now, for the third vault, there are steel slots. If you get a steel slot, if your opponent has any large bundles, it'll keep track of the, I think they're 10 largest. If you get the steel slot, you basically get your opponent's largest bundle. There are also bankrupt slots, which basically will empty out your case. So you have been warned. And there are still 4 0 slots. There might be 3, because I think a bankrupt will probably remove one of the zeros. I'm trying to remember how many I have programmed in here. I think there are still 4 zeros. There's 1 or 2 bankrupts and 1 or 2 steals. But that means there's a lot of points in all the other cases. All right, so Bros, Mark, here is your next question. What gland secretes human growth hormone? What gland secretes human growth hormone? Mark says it's the thyroid gland. Is it the thyroid gland? It is the pituitary gland. The pituitary gland is the one that secretes human growth hormone. All right, guys, the next question on the board. What Coen Brothers film gave Tex Cobb the chance to blow up a bunny with a grenade? What Coen Brothers film gave Tex Cobb the chance to blow up a bunny with a grenade? Somebody call the SPCA. Mark says it's Raising Arizona. Was it Raising Arizona? It was Raising Arizona. All right, Mark. Which box would you like to open? Box number 1. And behind box number 1, we have 12,750 points for Mark. So that is Mark's largest bundle at the moment. So, Bros, if you get a steal, that's what you will steal from Mark. All right. The next question on the board. What ancient invention did Wired magazine announce with the fake Stone Age headline, "Get ready for the death of distance"? What ancient invention did Wired magazine announce with the fake Stone Age headline, "Get ready for the death of distance"? Mark says it's the telephone. I know this one. It was the wheel. Wired magazine made it. Everybody does an April Fool's one, but they did a whole story announcing that the wheel had just been invented. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next question on the board. What's Robert the $1 Million Nose Parker of Moncton, Maryland, considered to be the world's foremost critic of? What's Robert the $1 Million Nose Parker of Moncton, Maryland, considered to be the world's foremost critic of? Mark says it's wine. Is it wine? He is. He is considered the world's foremost wine critic because supposedly he can smell anything. All right, Mark, which box would you like to open? All right, it is box number 5, and coming out of box number 5 is 28,000 points, taking Mark up to 41,250. All right, we go to the next question on the board. What's the plural of y'all according to a 2001 guide to Texas etiquette? What's the plural of y'all according to a 2001 guide to... Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to ask you if you wanted to leave, Mark. If you leave, bros cannot steal anything. That was my bad. I do apologize. It is all y'all. All y'all is considered the plural to y'all. All right, Mark, which box would you like to open? That was my fault. I meant to ask you because, yes, you have money in, you can leave. But you got to pick a box now. All right, number 25 is a 0. And Mark says he is leaving the vault. And he is leaving the vault with 41,250 points. That means, bros, you cannot steal now. But you have 1 minute to answer as many questions as you can and hopefully beat 41,000. All right? So here is the question for bros. What actor is depicted in a 9-foot-tall bronze statue at an Orange County, California airport? What actor is depicted in a 9-foot-tall bronze statue at an Orange County, California airport? And if you don't know, put a guess up so we can stop the timer. I will tell you that right now. Is it Ali? Nope, it is John Wayne. John Wayne is depicted in the 9-foot-tall bronze statue. All right, bros, your next question. The medical term that is given to someone who cannot tell the difference between reality and non-reality. The medical term that is given to someone who cannot tell the difference between reality and non-reality. Is it psychic? No, it's psychotic. Psychotics supposedly cannot tell the difference between reality and non-reality. All right, bros, you have to make it work on this question. Failure to make this one work, and Mark wins. Here is the question. So you got 4 seconds to put an answer in. That's it. 4. What food item was banned in U.S. movie theaters in the 1920s for being too noisy? What food item was banned in United States movie theaters in the 1920s for being too noisy? Oh, time is up. Bro says caps, which I'm going to say came in a fraction too late, but it was popcorn. Popcorn was actually banned in movie theaters because it was literally too noisy to eat. And with that, Mark, 33 questions, survives and wins the bank job. So Mark is our professional thief. So congratulations, Mark. You have won. That means you will be getting a large prize here very, very, very shortly. Like I said, this is one of those games where you have to be fast. And now, how did he cheat? Trance was the one that was like basically trying to knock Mark out. I give Trance a ton of credit. He was putting in something that may have been an answer, but wasn't the right answer. But once his answer was in, nobody else is counted. And Mark did the smart thing early. He basically got the first case locked, and he's like, I'm done. I'm like, you guys aren't going to get enough questions right. How you doing, Miss Arizona? Mark was smart. Mark played it smart on the lead. There is strategy involved in the answer, how you answer, what you answer, and whether or not you're answering to get it right or you're trying to keep somebody from getting it right. There are literally 3 different strategies you have to employ in this game. Oh, Trance, calling for a wheel. All right, Trance. The wheel spin is yours. Let's see what happens. Oh, Trance is going to get a vault shot, and he gets to take 1 number off the board. So give me 1 minute, Trance. Trance getting a vault shot and 1 number in the process. Yep. Sea Chicken did. He lost 44 whammies. All right, Trance, with that, which row would you like me to remove an incorrect number from? All right, Trance says, let's get rid of 1 in the blue row. So with that, Trance, coming out of the blue row, we are getting rid of the 7. So the 3rd number in the combination is not a 7. So Trance, what 4-digit number do you think is opening the vault? Cricket wheel. All right, Trance says, let's go. That's what's already up there, Trance. That was the last guess. You see that number down the side? That's what somebody already guessed. I mean, I can put 4721 back in there, but I'm going to guarantee you nothing comes out of it. All right, Trent says, let's go with 1958. All right, we have 1958 on the board. We lock that in. And we hear another sad trombone. So, no vault for Trance, but one more number off the board. Oh, Walrus going to take the vault shot. All right, Walrus. With that, we need the 4-digit number from Walrus. Walrus says, Trance went a little too old. Walrus says, let's go 1963. All right, 1963. Locked in. And we hear double sad trombones. It is not 1963 either. Red's birthday. All right, so with that, we close the vault or hide the vault, and we highlight the treasure chest for Mark. All right, Mark. Give me a minute. I got to rearrange a few things here so that you can see everything. I know, it's like one of my my most played sound. All right, Mark, with that we need a number from you between 1 and 216. All right, 109 it is. So we get over to, and we enter number 109. And for you, Mark, in treasure chest 109, you get the NASCAR 6 Hot Wheels. Oh, that is this one. This one is, I'm trying to remember who drove this car. It is from Roush Racing, and it is the number 6 NASCAR Hot Wheel item. There we go. This is one of the smaller ones, but it was one of those. It's just it's in such great shape that I had to put it in the larges. So it is one of the smaller ones, as you guys can see. But the box is in magnificent condition. And this is the one. This is from. Let's see what year this one is from. This is 20 years old. Is 6 Mark Martin? No, he wasn't in the Valvoline 6 with Roush, was he? I keep thinking Labonte. I keep thinking it's Terry Labonte's car, but I'm not 100% sure. It might be Martin. It might be Martin. I kept thinking it was Terry Labonte's, but it might be Martin. And the problem is this one. Oh, it is Mark Martin. I can make out the signature. It is Mark Martin. There we go. You guys probably can't see it on the camera, but it is Mark Martin's. I forgot he did it. I forgot he was actually in that one. I kept thinking Terry Labonte was Roush's 6. See, I know my NASCAR, but it's like it takes a second for it to like click in my head as to who was in which car. So we are going to put that in Mark's pile. Because I actually found Mark. I don't know if you guys can hear me right now. And I almost threw something on the floor. Actually, I didn't throw something on the floor. But you actually have more smaller stuff back there than I remembered. Because I actually found I found some of your other stuff that you still had that I haven't shipped out yet. So I do have a box. I think I finally have a box that I can fit the Grateful Dead game in. So I think I got a box that can fit all your stuff in. I think I have a box I can fit all your stuff in finally. Because yeah, you actually have more in your pile than I thought you did. Because I was sitting there and I'm like rearranging. I had to get rid of one of my train tables. And I started moving stuff around. And I picked up some stuff and I'm like, wait a minute. This is in this pile. So this has got to go to Mark. So yeah, Mark, you actually have more stuff than I realized. Because you got the Ritter horse, one of the pocket planes, a key ring, and I forget what else is in that pile back there right now. But it's about 7 or 8 things in there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give me a couple of moments to get the next list set up. And so give me a second to get things rearranged and a couple of things closed out and so on and so forth. And we actually got to question 33 on the bank job. So in 6 minutes, you guys got through about half of that question file. You guys got through about half of that question file. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, I'd like to welcome you guys to List Wits. We are the only live interactive game show where we actually give away physical prizes each and every episode. Each and every one. As you guys just saw, Mark just won the Hot Wheels diecast car for Mark Martin. Sari won the small prize earlier. She did not win the one-player game, but she is going to get another chance here very, very, very shortly. I got to go get my list file ready, and I got to close the bank job slideshow. And we do not save our skeletons. And where is my next list? There it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen. With that, we are going to go to list number 2 of the evening. And I don't know if this is going to be a hard list or an easy list. I honestly don't know. I'm suspecting this is going to be one of those really, really easy lists. And my chat did it again, didn't it? Chat just went super huge. Stupid restream. Restream is having problems now, apparently. I literally have to resize the chat? You gotta be kidding me. Ugh. I told you guys, I am not having a good technology day today. I really am not. No, this one I'm gonna say is going to even be easier than that, Rose. All right, so for list number 2, and I'm going to guess there are some alternate words, and if there are, I'm going to apologize. No, wait, is this the right one? Yeah, this is the right one. Because I don't know them off the top of my head. But for list number 2, we are looking for things used with women's hair. We are looking for things that are used with women's hair. And you could argue some guys too, but Trance with number 1 off the board. Sari says ribbons, not there. A curler, nah. I'm going to give you that one, Trance. Let's see. A headband for Sari. Bobby pins for Sari. Roller goes to Trance. I'm starting to worry about you, Trance. You're getting all these things that go in women's hair. So we're already down to 4, which means I have to get ready to start the timer. Oh, somebody did say, who said it? Walrus said number 2. Which means we are down to 3, which means we start the timer. I was looking more for hairband than I was for headband. So we will give that one to Sari. So we are down to 2. Now we are down to 1. And I had a feeling number 1 might be the last one. I had a feeling number 1 might be the last one because... Hello, Ombadi. How are we doing, my friend? Because I'm going to be honest, I'm going to tell you, you could argue number 1 is kind of already on the list, but it's not. All right, so I'm telling you right now, I'm going to give you guys one huge hint for number 1. You can argue number 1 is already on the list. but I'm looking for something very specific. God, I'm going to go through caffeine like crazy today. Volumizer? But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, and again, number one, you have to be specific on it. I'm going to say there's no way around that. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here, welcome to Listwits. We are the only live interactive game show where we take some of your favorite and not so favorite and some of your unknown games from the 40s all the way up today without the game show, what's the word I'm looking for? Scandalizations from 21 and all them. If you are a fan of Jeopardy, if you are a fan of Wheel of Fortune, if you are a fan of Game Show Network, if you are a fan of BBC's game shows, then hopefully we have something for you. Hopefully we have something that falls into your line of liking. We try to be here every Thursday and Saturday. Like I said, the Thursday schedule will probably be getting adjusted in the very near future. And we're going to be moving back to later in the evenings, and probably, I want to say Wednesdays. I want to say we're going to end up moving to Wednesdays in the evening, but I'm not going to guarantee that just yet. But yeah, like I said, if you are a fan of blockbusters, concentration, tic-tac-toe, Scrabble, Caesar's Challenge, Chain Reaction, I'm still working on Catch 21. I'm still working on a Don't Forget the Lyrics. Oh, I just saw it. I saw it. I missed it. My apologies, Sari. It is Barrett. And like I said, you could argue Barrett and Clip are one and the same. But they're really not. I mean, they are, but they're not. Where every episode we give away lots of stuff. And you can ask pretty much anybody that's on the channel now that's been a regular around here. There is a ton of stuff that we give away prize-wise. And these are all physical. Let me look, because I didn't see it named earlier, Trent. Oh, yeah, Sari got it earlier. Sari got it earlier. Like I said, I was getting sidetracked when I was, like, looking for stuff. So it didn't change who got it. It didn't change who got it. Sari got it both times. That's why I said I knew I saw something earlier and I missed it. Whether you are a fan of Star Wars, Marvel, Pops, diecast cars, Spawn, Thundercats, board games, statues, what else do we have? Diecast planes, models, wrestling figures, miscellaneous figures. If you name it, we try, and you like it, we try to get it. And like I said, tomorrow I am going to the toy show. So I don't know how long tonight we'll be streaming. I'm going to do at least one more game for sure. And it will be the open game. And the only player that is locked out is Mark at the moment. Because our basic rules are once you win a primary game, you thought Ball Pit would have been there. Who do you think this is? Angela Law's show? No. No Ball Pits on Listwits. We basically have one major rule. If you win one major game, give somebody else a chance to win. That's all we ask. It's one of those where I want everybody to feel like they've got a shot at winning something. All right, so let me get. And I got. So let's see what we got. We got Sari with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Trance with 4, and Walrus with 1. So is Sari going to clean sweep again, or is she gonna blank out like last time or the previous time? For those of you that missed it Thursday, Sari basically had 7 out of the 10 items on one list. Or no, 6 out of the 10, 6 out of the 9 because I goofed and showed 1 off early. And she got absolutely zilch out of that one. She got zilch out of that one, but she sweeps the list a lot because she just basically, once the list comes up, there's no chat. It's just basically from everybody. Answer, 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 answer. There is no chatting during the list. I just basically have to try to keep chatting and try to pay attention to all the guesses. And as you guys can see, I will miss them on occasion. But they do come up and we do catch up and we do try to get it right. So with that, let's find out who has the one-player game, who has the vault shot, and who gets the small prize. And come on, mouse, gimme. There we go. Yeah, but she didn't get the refrigerator. All right, no prize for or a vault shot for Sari. And another one-player game for Sari. She's 0 for 2 in one-player games. Can she break her streak? Is the question. And that means the small prize goes to Trance. So Trance will be getting another small prize in his box. Makes me glad I didn't repackage that yet. Trance put anything out. So Trance will be getting the small prize. Sari will be getting the shot at the vault. And she will be getting the one-player game. So with that, let's go do the small prize first for Trance. All right, Trance, we need a number. I forget what it goes through now. 15. $189, I think. 1 to 189. Pavel Datsiak 13. So, I'm assuming that Trance wants treasure chest number 13. So for Trance, in treasure chest number 13, Trance gets, because I don't have any prize winning sounds here. The Mad Ball Screaming Meanie. Trance will be getting one of our Mad Balls. I think I'm running out of Mad Balls now. Make sure I get the right one. Oh, I actually have a couple of those, so we're cool. If I can get these for cheap, I would love to get some more of them. Trance will be getting the Screaming Meanie. There he is. So there you go, Trance. That is now yours. He's basically a baseball with a face. Although he's a squishy baseball. Hey, there we go. Get him on camera. So congratulations, Trent. Screaming Meanie is yours. That will be getting added along with Leonardo. I gotta figure out where Leonardo fell to though, because I know I didn't put him in the box yet. But he's not on the box. So I gotta actually find him. It's one of those where I set it down and I think the cat basically climbed up on it. And knocked it to the floor. Come on, me. In case I gotta find Michelangelo. He's around here somewhere. All right, and then with that, we close out the treasure chest. We head back over to the vault again. All right, Siri. Which row would you like us to remove the incorrect number from? Although I really don't have to guess. Oh, I guess I'm glad I waited, because you surprised me. All right, so we know the last number in the combination is not a 0. All right, Siri. Siri says, let's go for 6, 7, 4, 1. We lock that into the computer. That's what that sound effect is. That's making sure it's locked in. And we press the button for the great sound effect of another sad trombone. It's another sad trombone. All right, so then we turn our attention for Siri back over to the price. Oh, Walrus claiming a vault slot. All right, Walrus. And give me a minute. Let me unlock that so I can resize this to the appropriate screen size. And Red says, let's just go for 6, 7, 4, 4. One number change. Is that one number going to be enough? It is not. 6744, not our correct vault number either. All right, so give me a second, Siri. As get over to Price is Right Games. And I got to finish one away. So that one's not done yet. I want to finish the poker game. So we're going back to one of our previous ones. All right, Siri. Oh, I got it named wrong. Hold on. I got it named wrong. I got to rename it or it won't work. All right, Siri will be participating in the dice game. Now, much like the others, you can get up to, this is a single prize or whammies. That's all there is on this one. There's just a single prize or whammies on this. So with that, Siri, you could be playing for the Star Trek Alien Edition Worf figure. All right? So that is what you are playing for. Let me go get it so we can make her drool a little bit in the process. Bear with me a second, guys, while I find the Worf figure. Not you. Problem is they don't put the labels on the sides, so I gotta go through all of them to find the right one. There we go. Yep. So, Siri, you will be trying to win the Worf figure. This is Worf in native Klingon attire. So this, my dear, is what you are trying to win. Say hello to Worf. And we will put him right there just to try to make you drool a little bit. But to do that, you basically have to play the dice game. And to do that, you are going to have to come up with the prize or the price. And my text is screwy. Hold on. There we go. Of this diamond ring. All right. This is a diamond round ring, 18 karat white gold, 4 karat enchanting side stones from Tiffany's. This is an amazing diamond engagement ring. This classic and very elegant proposal ring features an exquisite 3.5 karat round shaped center diamond. The center diamond is graded VVS1 in clarity, F in color, and securely mounted in 18 karat gold setting, making for a simply amazing piece of jewelry. The exquisite setting can accommodate diamonds of various different sizes, and this ring deserves to sparkle on some lucky lady's finger. So that is what you will be pricing. All right. And we are going to show you the first value of the ring. This ring is a $20,000+ ring. Yep, this is a legitimate price, just so you know. All right. What we are going to do is we are going to roll 4 dice for you. Everyone that rolls exactly right will light up correctly. Everyone that does not roll the exact number, you will have to decide if the actual number is higher or lower than that die. Okay? I will tell you right now, every number in the value of the ring is only from 1 to 6. So that's your one advantage. There are no 0s, there are no 7s, 8s, or 9s. So the first die that we roll for you is a 2. The first one we roll for you is a 2. So the question is this ring more or less than $22,000? All right, Siri says it's definitely higher. So we're going to highlight the higher button. The next roll of the dice for you is a 3. And guess what? It is the actual 3. So you don't even have to guess at this number. The next die roll for you is a 1. Oh, can you get any luckier than that? Is the price of this ring higher or lower, or is this number higher or lower than a 1? She says it's higher. All right, and the last die roll for you is another 1. Holy mackerel. You're not that doofus from the basketball game. So is it higher or lower than a 1, Siri? She says it's higher. Well, we already know that this number is a 6, so it is definitely higher. We already know this is higher than a 1, so it's a 5. So right now, Siri, I'm going to give you, right or wrong, if you are wrong, you basically get 236 whammies. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. If the price is, the only way you can lose is if this ring is $21,365. That's the only way you can lose. The actual price of this Tiffany diamond ring is $24,365, which means that Sari, on one die roll, one guess number, basically gets the Worf Klingon figure. So congratulations, Sari. That is now yours. Oh, you can't get any luckier than it. I'm going to be honest. Every time I test rolled this, I would never roll a 1. Every test roll was a 3, a 4, or a 5. It just so happened this time the dice actually liked somebody. So, has somebody sent Sari to Vegas for us and let her play craps for us? Congratulations on your new ring. No new ring, just a new wharf or an old wharf in a box. So congratulations, Sari. Wharf is now yours, and with that, I gotta go load up the last game of the evening. Red's still waiting for his car. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, I'm trying to do one open, one close as much as I can. So for our final game of the evening, it is time for That's the Question. And all right, Sari, have yourself a good one, my dear. And I gotta go remove. And like I said, tomorrow I'm going to try to pick up some more prizes. I have no idea what I'm going to pick up. And I got to find Mark's Hot Wheel car here. There it is. That's number 6 off the board. Alright, so bear with me 1 minute, guys. I gotta go get my text list. To win this game, you simply have to answer one question. But, damn it, my spacebar key just got stuck. Hold on. So what we're going to do is we're going to show you a question on the board, but we're only going to reveal it one letter at a time. But to get those letters, you're going to have to answer some other toss-up questions. What we're going to do is we're going to show you a question. We will show you all the letters of the answer in the question, plus one extra letter. That extra letter will basically be revealed on the board. And after it is revealed on the board, you get one free guess at the question. All right, so let's get the board filled up for you. All right, so these are the only letters that are in our mystery question. That's it. So there will be no extra B's or G's or X's or Z's. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to find out if you can answer that one question. If the fermentation occurs on the top of a barrel, it's this. Or on the bottom of the barrel, it's beer. If it occurs on the top of the barrel, it is this. And here are the letters in the answer. We have A, E, L, and N. So I'm going to push those over. If fermentation occurs on the... Bros, getting it right. It is indeed ale. If fermentation occurs on the bottom of a barrel, it's beer. If it occurs at the top of the barrel, it's ale. And with that, bros, we are going to show you where all the ends are in the primary question. And we got a few of them. So, bros, can you answer our mystery question right now? Blank, 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 blank. Fun was think about, out, hot, jump, of. That's your answer to the question. That is not the answer we are looking for. So with that, we go to the next question. Albert Finney created the title role in John Osborne's play about this man, the linchpin of the Reformation. And we got a few letters on this one. Albert Finney created the title role in John Osborne's play about this man, the linchpin of the Reformation. So again, down at the bottom, all those letters except one answer this question. Albert Finney created the title role in John Osborne's play about this man, the linchpin of the Reformation. Nope, not Arthur Martin. And what I'm going to do is 3 minutes per primary question. Albert Finney created the title role in John Osborne's play about this man, the linchpin of the Reformation. Nope, not Henry Truman. Damn it. This is what happens when your sleep schedule still isn't getting adjusted right. I said I'm going through coke like crazy. Albert Finney created the title role in John Osborne's play about this man, linchpin of the Reformation. And ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome those of you that are here to List Wits. We are the only live interactive game show where we give away a lot of stuff. Tonight so far we have given away the Wharf figure, we gave away the die-cast car, we gave away one of the Mad Balls, and we gave away a Pez dispenser with Jack Jack from Incredibles 2. Albert Finney created the title role in John Osborne's play about this man, the linchpin of the Reformation. And again, we are doing the open game, so if you are on the chat channel, you can participate in this one. And all you got to do is get basically 2 questions right. 2 questions could win this game for you. Rose, you're probably going to shoot yourself because you were like really close. The correct answer was Martin Luther. Martin Luther was the head of the Reformation movement, and he was the character that was portrayed by Albert Finney. So we show you the L's on the board, not Mitt, and we go to the next question. His real dad, Martin, played his father in Wall Street. His real dad, Martin, played his father in Wall Street. This is a question I've used before because I keep forgetting to remove it from my actual file. Trance, nailing it. It was Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen played in Wall Street, and Martin Sheen played his very own father. All right, Trance, with that, we are going to reveal for you the F's on the board. And we got a couple of them on there. So, Trance, can you solve our question? Or can you give us the answer to this question? Nope, it is not John Adams. So with that, we reveal the next question on the board. Which director's autobiography was called The Name Above the Title? And that's another one I know I've got to get rid of. Which director's autobiography was called The Name Above the Title? So again, for those of you that are wondering how to play this one, we're basically showing you various trivia questions, and then afterwards we show you all the letters that are in the answer, with the addition of one extra letter. Trance, nailing it. It was Frank Capra. Frank Capra, the great film director. His autobiography was called The Name Above the Title because every film he made was Frank Capra's such and such. A lot of people make fun of Medea for doing the same thing. And it's basically Frank Capra started it. Alright, Trance, with that, we are going to reveal the O's on the board. And we got a few O's up there. This might help you out. This might help you out. Yep, you had half of it, huh? So we still got a lot of blank words, which means somebody can jump in and steal this at any point. No guess. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next question on the board. It was believed drinking cups made from the single horn of this animal could neutralize poison. It was believed drinking cups made from the single horn of this animal could neutralize poison. Nope, not a rhino. I keep forgetting to start the timer. It was believed drinking cups made from the single horn of this animal could neutralize any poison. There we go. Trance getting it. It was believed if you could catch a unicorn and chop off its horn and use it as a drinking cup, you would never ever be poisoned. Ever. Alright, Trance, with that we are going to show you the H's on the board. Ow, something got my eye. And no, not my finger. So, Trance, can you answer this question? Nope, not Michael Phelps. And the next question on the board. In 2008, residents of what Russian city came together at a rock concert wearing yellow capes to form a giant yellow smiley face so that they would be seen on Google Earth? In 2008, residents of what Russian city came together at a rock concert wearing yellow capes to form a giant yellow smiley face to show on Google Earth? And I think this is one I've actually used before. In 2008, residents of this Russian city came together at a rock concert, all wearing yellow capes so that they could spread out and form a giant yellow smiley face to show on Google Earth. It is Chelyabinsk. Chelyabinsk. I know, Trent, you looked that one up, right? I know you did. All right, so with that, Trent, we are going to reveal for you all the E's on the board, which is usually a good letter. And there we go. We got a few E's up there. I see 3 of them. Blank, 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 blank of blank, 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 blank. And yes, folks, I say blank that many times during this game. See, shame on you. I give you the answer, just respell it, and you still gotta Google it. I think I'm gonna cut this down to 2 minutes. 3 minutes just seems a little long. Nope, it is not Canada. So with that, folks, we reveal the next question. Both the visual dictionary and What's What say their costumes included a bulb, balloon pants, and a pointed hat. Both the visual dictionary and What's What say their costumes include a bulb, balloon pants, and a pointed hat. You have to have all 3 of these to be classified as this in the visual dictionary. Both the visual dictionary and What's What say their costumes included a bulb, balloon pants. Bro's getting it. You have to have those to be clowns. All right, bro. So with that, we are going to show you the M's on the board. And there we go. So we have 2 M's. So, bros, can you answer this question? Nine blanks of blank, 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 blank. So the only word we've completed so far is of. Nope, it is not Zeus. What city was the official host of the 1956 Winter Olympics? And just remember, this 4-letter word does not qualify because Mark already got the oleo one. What city was the official host? Oh, I forgot to do the letters. Duh. My bad. What city was the official host city of the 1956 Winter Olympics? Nope, not Turin. What city was the official host city of the 1956 Winter Olympics? Not Cortan. Oh, nobody gets that one in the 2-minute time. You were close, bros. You were close again. It was Cortina. Cortina was the official host city of the 56 Winter Olympics. And with that, we reset the board. Oh, we got some good words now. But nobody gets to guess because nobody got the toss-up question. And here is the next toss-up question. Ponta Delgada is the regional capital of which group of Portuguese islands in the Atlantic? Ponta Delgada is the regional capital of which group of Portuguese islands in the Atlantic? Ponta Delgada is the regional capital of which group of Portuguese islands in the Atlantic? Nope, not Rawassa. You left out, you're one letter short if you did it that way. You would have left out the E and the Z. And as you will notice, there are no E's and Z's left in the list on the left, which means you know those two have to be in the answer. Ponta Delgada is the regional capital of which group of Portuguese islands in the Atlantic? Nope, not Rosé. Oh, and there goes another one. Ponta Delgada is the regional capital of the Azores. The Azore Islands. All right, that means we have to reset the board again. And we go to the next question. The world's biggest what was made in Seymour, Wisconsin in August of 1989. The world's biggest what was made in Seymour, Wisconsin in August of 1989. The world's biggest what was made in Seymour, Wisconsin in August of 1989. Not a hamburger. I think Trance is giving you this one, bros, if you can get it correctly. Can you get the correct spelling in 6 seconds is the question. Bros, you had it. You had it. Except it's not a hamburger. It's a hamburger. B-U-R-G-E-R. You had it, my friend, and it slipped through your fingers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next question on the board. Which poet died while helping the Greeks fight for their independence? Which poet died while helping the Greeks fight for their independence? Uh-oh, bros. Trent's putting you on the spot. He's putting everybody on the channel that's participating on the spot. Which poet died while helping the Greeks fight for their independence? Which poet died while helping the Greeks fight for their independence? Bros is like, come on, I gotta get it, or Trans is gonna steal it. The anagram ones are killing you guys. The correct answer was the poet that died while helping the Greeks fight for their independence was Lord Byron. It was Lord Byron. All right, so we are going to reset the board. And the next question. The only element with one electron in its K shell. The only element with one electron in its K shell. This is the only element with one electron in its K shell. Hey, Fallen, what's the good word? The only element with one electron in its K shell. Are you sure it's Dad and not Mom, Fallen? That's my question. Wow. The correct answer was hydrogen. Hydrogen is the only element that has one electron in its K shell. Every other one, the K shell, because every other element has at least two, it balances out. So the K shell always has. You knew the Y was not part of it? Wrong, the Y was part of it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we reset the board, and here is the next question. The main character of Ugly Betty was brought in to work on which fashion magazine? The main character of Ugly Betty was brought in to work on which fashion magazine? Nope, not Vogue or Vouge. Not Model. There's no L's up there. The main character of Ugly Betty was brought in to work on which fashion magazine? Not Moto. That's true. Nope, not Demo. Bro, stealing it. It was Mode. That was the name of the magazine. The magazine was called Mode. All right, bros. There is the question for you. Bros, to win a large prize, can you answer this question? Who won his blank blank for blank roll of blank in Rain Man? Who won his blank blank for blank role of blank in Rain Man? No, it is not Sean Penn. So we go to the next question on the board. What is the name of the elementary school attended by Lucy, Linus, and Charlie Brown in Charles Schultz Peanuts comic strip? What is the name of the elementary school attended by Lucy, Linus, and Charlie Brown in Charles Schultz Peanuts comic strip? I think, bro, I think the light bulb just went on bro's head. I think. What is the name of the elementary school attended by Lucy, Linus, and Charlie Brown in Charles Schultz Peanuts comic strip? Trance is like, I know the big one. I just need to get one of the small ones right. What is the name of the elementary school attended by Lucy, Linus, and Charlie Brown in Charles Schultz Peanuts comic strip? You guys are taking this all the way down to the wire. You know that, right? It was Birchwood Elementary. It was Birchwood Elementary. And we reset the board. And we reveal the next question. What is the modern scientific unit of work and energy? All I can think is Woodrow. For the most part, it is. I was having issues earlier with something else with the program, believe it or not. What is the modern scientific unit of work and energy? And Trans nailing it. It is just the joule. It's not the joules. It is the joule. So with that, Trans, you're going to see every letter on the board with the exception of the mystery C. So here is the question. Who won his blank blank for the role of Raymond in Rain Man? Who won his blank blank for the role of Raymond in Rain Man? It was Dustin Hoffman. It was indeed Dustin Hoffman. Dustin Hoffman won his second Oscar for the role. So the question was, who won his second Oscar for the role of Raymond in Rain Man? It was indeed Dustin Hoffman. There we go. So congratulations to Trent, who will now be getting a large prize. I really thought when the hydrogen question came up, I'm like, all right, Trent has got to know this one. Give me 1 minute. I got to go copy something over. Oh, hold on. Bear with me. I copied the wrong thing. Bear with me, guys. I hate it when it does this. It just basically like bottlenecks. Come on, computer. Who's number 75? I gotta ask because I don't know off the top of my head. You don't know any players with 70? I don't either. That's why I was asking. Come on, damn. There we go. Jeez Louise. No, 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 no. There we go. Jiminy Christmas. All right, so he gave you 75. Trance, is that the one you want? All right, he says he's gonna trust you. So, bros, this is all your fault, whatever it is. In treasure chest number 75 for Trance, it is. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. It is the B2 pocket plane. It is the B2 bomber pocket plane, which is. Give me a minute, as I got to get to it. I'm running out of pocket planes. This is the B2. Yep, there we go. B2 pocket plane. And basically, what it is like it's like a mini die-cast plane. It comes on its own stand. Ta-da! It's kind of hard to see on the camera, I know that. But congratulations, Trance. That will be going in your box as well. So I'm just going to basically pull the tape off the box and re-tape it. So congratulations, my friend. That is now yours. Like I said, along with Leonardo, where he fell to. And that's got me worried. That's the one thing that's got me worried. I think the cat knocked it off. I gotta find him again. Unless I put it back in there and taped it back up, which is possible. Which I will find out very, very, very shortly. That's not much work, because I got to reopen it anyway for the Screaming Meanie. Alright, guys, so with that, we are going to wrap things up tonight. We gave away a few things. Sarah got a couple, Mark got a couple, Trance got a couple. We got to up the trivia game for everybody else. Pardon me. But hopefully everybody enjoyed themselves. Hope everybody has a good time. Maybe learned a little something. Like I said, we try to educate you a little bit. Tomorrow, I'm going toy shopping. So we will have to see. I know you're always late to the ball, always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Like I said, if I want to go to the toy shop, I'd probably stay up a little longer, but get some sleep so I can get there early. So hopefully everybody has a very, very good Sunday tomorrow. And as we always say around here, use the little gray cells. They're the best muscles you have going for you. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wish you guys a very good night, and we will see you guys some point next week. I just have to figure out when. So until then, be good to yourselves and each other.